What's up, guys? All right, we're up. Let me get my mic settled here. Hold on, team. What's up, guys? What's up, Winona? Let me get the music going. Let me know if you guys can hear it. You can't hear it right now. Let me get it going. Hold on. All right, so we're watching SIGA. We got Redbox gapping up. We're looking at BBIG. We've got GOVX. We've got TNXP and more. Let us know what your favorite stock is this morning in chat. Remember, we are not market professionals. What's up, Joe, Barius, Leslie, Polly, Winona? Oh, man. All right, SIGA is probably the best looking one. I mean, this thing is gapping up pretty big levels. You know, SIGA is gapping up about 100%, about 100% relative to before. If we look at like a 5-minute chart, for instance, this thing was at like sevens on the 18th. It was at 740, 750s, currently at 1660s right now. So just a big gap up for SIGA. So we're watching that. We have Redbox, which if we look at the 5-minute over the last few days has really popped, especially Friday. It's up to $5 a share right now. The SPY itself rebounded a little bit from the big drops last week. I should probably, let me rephrase this here. All right, so the market dipped pretty heavily on Friday. I guess the question is, do you think the dropping continues? Monkeypox. Yeah, I heard about monkeypox. We'll look up why. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and read this. This is from Samantha Subin from CNBC. And I'm just gonna kind of cliff note this. So basically, she said that the markets are reeling back up after, the market's basically trying to recover some from last week's quote relentless sell-off that has gripped Wall Street, end quote. So futures on the Dow are up 200 points this morning, 0.6%. S&P futures are up 0.8%, and NASDAQ 100 futures are up 0.8% as well. Biden said he was considering reducing tariffs on China imports. He said, quote, "I am considering it. We did not impose any of those tariffs. They were imposed by the last administration, and they're under consideration." All right, so Friday, the S&P dipped into bear market territory. Benchmark was down 20% at one point. It did not close in a bear market after a late day comeback. So S&P 500 currently sits 19% off its record highs. Dow is down 15.4%. NASDAQ is down 30% from its highs. So the NASDAQ is what's reeling the most from these latest drops. It's down 30%, already technically in bear market territory. Last week marked the Dow's first 8-week losing streak since 1923. S&P 7-week losing streak, it's worse since 2001. And then they said, quote, "Investors are trying to come to grips with what's exactly is happening and always trying to guess what the outcome is," said Susan Schmidt of Aviva Investors. She said, quote, "Investors hate and the markets hate uncertainty, and this is a period where they don't have any clear indication of what's going to happen with this pull between inflation and the economy." This week we do have some earnings. So we do have some earnings this week, which we're going to be covering as well. Costco, Nvidia, Dollar General, Nordstrom, and Macy's are later this week. And so we're going to be watching those also.
Few solutions. Great suggestions. Catch me.
Sorry, guys. And then for whatever reason, this ad showed up on this page. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on. What's up, Pawn? Oh. Hey, what's up, Pawn? What's up, Little Brains? Yeah, Redbox, man. Redbox is up. Looks good. All right, so the SPY taps 380 per share. Sorry, we got the song. It's by DJ Dins the Rooster. I thought it would be. Okay, so it doesn't actually switch it up. Sorry, guys. Hey, what's up, JB? What song is this, man? Why do I feel like I know this song? Somebody tell me what rap song sounds like this. I feel like I know this song. I do like this beat though. Yeah. All right, guys, but SIGA has been the biggest move. Hey, what's up, Hammer? I kind of know of one song it sounds like. All right, guys. So we got BBIG at 280s. We'll see if this one continues. We got the SPY up there at 393s. I guess the question is like, what do y'all think is gonna happen? I don't think the monkeypox thing is that big of a deal, to be completely honest. I mean, we were basically rebounded from all the lows Friday, which is good. So we're already back up to where we were Friday at the opening bell, which is right around 393s on the SPY. Yeah, that might be it, Gills. I don't know. Is Redbox another GameStop? I don't know. We can look at the float numbers and see, just to see the similarities and differences. So Redbox actually has a smaller float than GameStop. Short float is not as high. So Redbox has, it's got a large short float and a small float, but the numbers are a little bit different than GameStop. GameStop had about 40% short float. Or no, I'm sorry. GameStop had about 40% short float. GameStop had about 40 million float. 40 million float. And then they also had about 120% short float. Redbox has about 10 million float, about 30% short float. So I would say it's less likely to squeeze big than GameStop was. Not saying it won't happen, but it's just less likely. The fundamentals are a little bit worse regarding GameStop than they were for GameStop squeeze. And I try to tell people again, hedge funds aren't stupid. I'm not saying Redbox won't squeeze. It certainly could squeeze. I'm not saying it won't. But if it does squeeze, it's not going to be as big as GameStop, just based off of fundamental numbers. Like if we look at GameStop and we look at Redbox, they're just different. Redbox has 10 million float. So Redbox does have a smaller float. And that's good for a potential squeeze. But the short float's only about 30%, as opposed to GameStop's 120% short float when the squeeze happened. So just a little bit different. Hey, nice. Butler. Hey, what's up? What's up, Viking? Y'all do me a favor, everybody, right now. Stop right now. Hit the like button. Do it now. You know you want to. Did anybody watch Adley Rushman's first game? All right, guys. So SIGA is up to 1630s. Spies at 393.59s. Redbox is at 501s. We got BBIG at 380s. Spy is rebounded, though. That's all I really care about. I just want to see the market come back here. I just want to see the market rebound. I don't want to see the market crash. Even if people claim to want the market to crash, they really don't. Like, we don't want the market to drop like that. It's just bad for the world if it does, you know. And as much as people want to be right, I think people don't quite understand the ramifications of a market crash. And so we shouldn't want the market to drop. I'm glad to see a rebound. We're back up to Friday's open levels, and hopefully it holds and sustains these levels, but who knows? Yeah. Yeah, he hit I think he got a hit in each game. Pawn. He played 2 games versus, man, who did they play yesterday? It was the Orioles versus, who did they play? It was the Orioles versus, oh man. It was versus the Rays. And they came back in overtime. They played 11 innings. So basically they tied it up in like the 8th or 9th inning and then beat the Rays. The Rays are just struggling because they don't have Wander Franco. Man, Wander Franco's hurt with a hamstring injury, I believe, and so Wander Franco can't play. And if you don't know Wander Franco, man, that's one of the best. Like, he's one of the best players in the league right now. It's his first year. That dude is an animal, man. And so the Rays, Wander Franco's injured, and so they don't have him. But the Rays are still doing really good this year. Yeah, you still got to play me in the show. That's probably the game I play the most right now, Pawn. I'll have to give you my real gamer tag. Just don't give it to anybody here. You weren't that impressed with Wander Franco, bro? Dude, that dude's an animal, man. Dude, didn't Wander Franco on his first game get like a triple, a double, a bunch of stuff? Let me see Wander Franco's stats. Yeah. I mean, Wander Franco's got about a 260 average right now. A 412 slugging. 700 OPS. Pretty good numbers. Anyways, I'll go back to stocks. I'll talk baseball and MMA and video games all day if y'all let me. Yeah, I saw Pena. He's killing it, man. Honestly, it's so crappy though, Spac. It's so crappy how they design it, bro. I can't watch the Astros game. Like, this is the freaking crazy thing about MLB blackout restrictions, is that I can't watch Astros games. I've been watching the Angels this year more than the Astros. You know, I'm becoming more of an Angels fan than I am of the Astros because of the restrictions. Like, what kind of craziness is that you can't watch your home team? Like, I'm literally in Houston. I can't watch the Astros from the blackout restrictions. Like, what kind of dumb stuff is this? Like, they're the only team I can't watch. I can watch every other team. Any other team I can watch. Amazon Prime covers it. So every other team I can watch on Amazon Prime. But they're not even, but I can't watch my own home team. It's ridiculous. Oh, you mean Adley Rushman is who you're talking about, John. He was good, man. I mean, listen, he got 2 hits in his first 2 games. And so, I mean, regardless of anything else, 2 hits in his first 2 games, I mean, that's pretty solid, you know. Adley Rushman, you give him some time, man. That dude's still an animal, bro. He'll warm up. It's his first few games. Everybody's not Wander Franco, you know. Yeah, we got GOVX gapping up here, guys. Look at GOVX here. Here's Redbox. So we're watching that. Here's the SPY, but look at GOVX. We also got GOVX gapping up. We've got TNXP here, guys. Look at TNXP. TNXP gapping up, testing $3. It's at 290s right now, or 270s right now, so we're watching that too. Y'all do me a favor. Hit the like button. I'm going to post the poll to Discord. All right, guys, we got Redbox up to 501s. Yeah, but look at TNXP. TNXP's gapping up here. We actually have GNCA gapping up. EBS is up to 39.20, so we're watching that too, but that one's less good looking. INO. We got INO gapping up some. INO looks interesting as well. Where's the VWAP here? Let me throw the VWAP up. There we go. We got INO. We got CMRX gapping up a little bit as well. It's at 250. So we got a bunch of stuff that we can pay attention to today. Specifically, though, if we're looking at a few handfuls here, or if we're looking at a handful of stuff, we got GOVX gapping up. We're going to look up the catalyst real quick right now. So here's GOVX. It's at 170s right now for GOVX. 170s. If we look up the reason why it's up, GOVX's short-term technical score of 88 indicates the stock has traded more bullishly over the last month than 88% of stocks in the stock market. And so I think this one's just up on good technicals for GOVX. Maybe it's a medical stock that could be... Okay, so GOVX is the largest military and government exclusive e-commerce site, offering discounts up to 50% off current season goods from 700 plus top lifestyle and tactical. So maybe this is like a supplies company because of monkeypox fears. This one is potentially running. At least this is what it kind of seems like to me. Could be potentially running because of monkeypox fears for GOVX. And we'll see what happens. It's up to 170s right now. 170s for this one. If we look at the float size here, its float is only about 9.2 million. It's got about 4% short float for GOVX. For GOVX. And then we also have a few other ones here. We got Redbox. SIGA has been absolutely flying here. If we look at SIGA, which is Siga Tech, this one is gapping up really, really big right now. It's listed as one of the top short squeeze mentions. ATER, BBIG, GameStop, AMC, and Siga are the top 5 Reddit short squeeze mentions for the weekend. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think Siga is just related. It looks like it's some type of biotech stock that's up on monkeypox spheres as well. You can see SIGA here. It's up 100% plus from the last few days. Crazy gap up here, crazy gap up. Then we also have Redbox still popping up, which Redbox is a short squeeze. They do have fourth quarter earnings that are supposed to drop in about 11 days. But yeah, they're up pretty big from all this. So we're watching that. All right, but yeah, we had GOVX, Redbox, SIGA, BBIG's gapping up. We also have TNXP here. TNXP, which is Tonix Pharmaceuticals, and again, I think most of these biotech companies are just up on the monkeypox fears. Here's TNXP. It's at 278 right now, 278. So I think it's just up on that. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens now. Do you know why FRSX? Yeah, FRSX gapping up. Let me see if we can figure out why. So this is Foresight Autonomous Holdings. Yeah, I don't see any reason here. This is a auto and auto component sector. Stocks rebound. Volatility from earlier last week is what this looks like. I don't see any actual catalyst here. Float is 65 million or so for the outstanding shares. Redbox still popping up. It's at 511s here. 511s. OCGN has been taken off of clinical hold. Yeah, this one doesn't look bad. I mean, it's gapping up some. Redbox still stirring up there to the highs here. Here's OCGN, removed from clinical hold. Came all the way back down, though. So it gapped up to 280s and then came all the way back down to the previous closing price here. I agree, but with the hype, I was expecting a stud like Franco. Well, everybody doesn't have, everybody doesn't have that clutch factor like Franco does, man. I think Rushman will be good, but we'll have to, they'll have to groom him a little bit and make him better, I think, because I think he'll be good. But his first few games, there's a lot of stress and pressure put on you in those first few games. It takes you a little while, I think, to really get into the hang of things. Yeah. But OCGN is interesting for sure. We're watching it. All right, guys, but at the very least, we got some gappers here. We got some nice gappers from the last few days. Yeah, so Rosie, I think, is about to start her cycle. Any suggestions? I've never actually had to deal with a dog through this. Rosie's gotten a little bit more defiant, a little bit ruder. I'm sure she's about 9 months old now. And so, I'm sure she's getting ready. Yeah, SPAC. I don't want to play the video for copyright reasons, but I'm guessing you're talking about one of those. Oh yeah, Rosie. Rosie swims now, guys. So like Rosie swims. So we finally got Rosie to get in our pool. Like the last few times I went swimming in our pool, because like our new house does have a pool, I've been kind of like holding Rosie and like letting her come into the water and then letting her go and swim out. And at first she was scared to death of it. She hated it. She was absolutely afraid of it at first. And then over time, the last few times, Rosie is just a fearless dog. Like I'll throw the ball to Rosie and she will jump into the deep end. She'll leap off the side of the pool like 4 feet. She's like a torpedo and jump in the pool and then swim around. She absolutely loves the pool now. So we got a swimming dog now too. It's dope. I'll have to show you guys a video. It's fun. Good morning. I had a bag of EVOK. Did I just make money or lose money? Well, it depends on what your entry is, Ann. Let us know what your entry is. Hey, what's up, Kenny? Yeah, she's like Michael Phelps, the dog version. Yeah, that's basically her, bro. I'll have to find you guys a video. $1 for EVOK? All right, so if your entry is $1, unfortunately, I don't think you made anything for EVOK. So here's what it is, right? So this looks like a reverse split for EVOK. Let me look up to be exactly sure here. But this looks like a reverse split. Just hold on. Let me look this up. It looks like a reverse split, though. Okay, so yeah, they had a 1 for 12 reverse split. So they took every 1 share. Or they took every 12 shares and they turned it into 1 share. So it's a 1 for 12 reverse split. So you didn't make any money. Really, frankly, you're just going to have to look to see what your P&L is on whatever platform you're on. So this was a reverse split. So they took they took 12 shares and they multiplied it by 1. And so if we look at where the previous closing price was at about 12 cents for EVOK here, and we multiply it down, it looks like it's actually down some. So if we take every 12 cent, which was again, or if we take every cent, if we take every share, which looks like it was about at 26 cents is where it closed yesterday. So if we take 26 cents and we multiply it times 12, 312 is going to be the average price. And in reverse splits, what they do is they just compensate you the difference, right? So if it's a 1 for 10 reverse split, so if they take every one share, if they take every share and if they take every 12, or if they take every 10 shares and they turn it into 1 share, and I got it at $1, then it's gonna be $12, or then I'm gonna have less shares, but each share is gonna be worth more, right? So they're gonna take every 12 of your shares in this instance, and they're gonna give you 1 share that's a higher price. Is what it would be, in my estimates, they're gonna give you 1 share that's worth about $3.12 for every 12 shares that you previously owned. But yeah, the easiest way to figure out would be to just look at your P&L and see what that shows. Yeah. Rosie, top 3 trading dogs in the world right now. Yeah, SNMP is another one we're watching. Hammer for sure, bro. SNMP gapping up. It's at 66 cents. 66 cents, so we're definitely watching that too. Everybody take a second, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free without claiming to be experts. Look at SNMP, guys, ramping up big here. Wow. Seeing them, look at S&P, guys. It's up to 70 cents. Looks good. Let's see what the catalyst is for this too. All right, I don't see any actual catalyst here for S&P. Hold on. Actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, no catalyst that I'm seeing right now for S&P. This is Evolve Transition. Don't see anything here. Changes to beneficial ownership on the 3rd or so, about 20 days ago. About 150 million in the float, about 8 to 10% short float. So it does have some shorts involved with S&P, but I don't see an actual catalyst. I'm assuming with this, it could be the MP catalyst that we spoke about earlier. What if you have 11 shares? No, I don't know. They might just pay you the difference of whatever that is. It was at 19 cents pre-split. Okay, well then you do 19 cents and you multiply it by 12. So you take 119 and then you multiply it times 12, and then you'll get what? And then you'll get what your average should now be with your shares. Redbox still spiking up at 550. So yeah, you'll get what your average should be, and then you take what your average should be, and then you look at where it's at now, and then you profit or lose the difference. Hey, what's up, Ride? What's up, man? GameStop launches a crypto wallet. Did they really? Let me look this up for GameStop. Man, S&P popping up, guys. 76 cents. 76 cents. Yeah, so GameStop did launch a crypto wallet, and they're pretty big from it. They're up to $99 a share. My P&L is jammed. I have 1,700 shares of EVOK. Anyways, thanks, John. You rock. Today is going to be a busy day. Hey, no problem. And like I said, I'll try to do my best to help. Again, you got to figure out. It looks like some people, I can't say this is for sure, and number one, but it looks like some people are saying that the new average is 228 for EVOK. So 228 here. So if we look at 228, we're actually above that now. So if that's true, then you would be up slightly right now, but you should be roughly break even if they did it right. So GameStop launched an NFT website according to SPAC, and JB reported this news initially. He said that GameStop launched a crypto wallet, and so that'll be interesting. All right, vote on the poll. We just did a poll. Also, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. We got 50 likes right now. We can do better. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Audi and Bugatti also dipping their toes in the NFT space. How are NFTs doing this morning? Are they still down pretty big? What's a good graph on NFT trends and stats? What's a good way to track NFT like strength or weakness? I'm the 50-second like. Nice, man. Hey, what's up, Anthony from Orlando? What's up, brother? Depends on which project you're asking, but overall volume is down. Well, what I'm really meaning is outside of individual projects, I'm looking to see if they have a graph that just shows me overall NFT sentiment. And GameStop is up big. So we're watching GameStop here. We got SNMP back down to 68 cents. SIGA is ramping up, guys, up to 15.25s this morning. Let's see if it holds over 15. I think 15 is a big psychological level that we should pay attention to. We got 17.50 up there for the pre-market highs too. So this little range right here in between 15 and 17.50, this $2.50 range seems interesting. And so I'm going to look for this range to potentially break. And if it does, then maybe we'll find something to trade with this for SIGA. We're also recently looking at SNMP, which a few people mentioned here, and it's breaking over 65 cents. And so we're looking at that 65-cent support level as well as the VWAP to see if it holds. We do have the 75-cent level. We're watching this little range right here. Redbox is kind of creeping up, testing this opening range high, and you can see the opening range high right here to see if we want to get more involved with it or not. But here's the opening range high, roughly, or the closing range high, I should say. Right around 540s. We have 550 up there, which I think will be relevant also. And then we've got the high from yesterday up there, like 575 or so. So we're watching those three levels above us for Redbox to see if we, pop over that or not. We also have BBIG up there at 280s. A lot of people are still paying attention to this. Had some bullish strength on Friday, closer to the ending bell. This thing started to pop and started to push up. And so we got some type of opening strength there. Or closing strength, for BBIG. So we're watching that. We also have stuff moving this morning like TNXP, pulling all the way back down to that 250 level that we're paying attention to as well. FRSX gaps up. We got EVOK with the reverse split. Looking at a few other things here. We got INO gapping up. CMRX, GOVX as well. A few monkeypox related stocks are going up on fears looming from that. Mullen up there to 110s, testing those highs. SPY testing highs at pre-market as well, which is great news here. The highs at pre-market are around 395s or so. And so that's great news. We'll see if it actually holds over those levels. Yeah, I would never tell you, baller, to use a VPN. I would never recommend that. Never. Of course not. All right, you can check the NFTZ chart. It's an NFT ETF. Can I? Interesting. Okay, so yeah, here's the NFTZ chart. It's a NFT ETF. Thank you, Only Point. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. That's actually very helpful. Yeah, but you can see kind of NFT's good and bad sentiment here. Mostly bad over the last few months. There's the SPY, though. SPY rebounding, which is great. Friday was kind of a crazy day, too. Like, what I did Friday was, like, I went all the way. Oh, yeah, guys. Y'all know who I heard back from? I heard back from Trader T. Trader T sent me a long email. I still got to send her back one. But she sent me a long email basically saying that she missed the channel. She appreciates the community and everybody, Yeah, for sure. Well, I think what she said was that she's not really trading too much anymore and that she'll join the stream. She'll come back eventually, but she did send me a message. It was a nice message, very kind message. But yeah, she basically said that she just kind of went off doing her own thing and stopped trading as much. But that she'll be back eventually, she said. It was a good message to hear, man. Like, I think a lot of people, and I appreciate you all, I think a lot of people, come here because we're just a good group of traders here, man. Like, we'll get the bad apple occasionally where, mostly stemming from like jealousy. You get somebody just being weird and difficult and like hating, I guess is the best word to explain it. But we got a good group of traders here. Of really, we got a good group of traders here. And, I appreciate you all. All right, guys. So what is your favorite stock this morning? Vote on the poll right now. Favorite stock this morning, we got SIGA at about 48%. Redbox has got 20% of the votes. Gamestop, AMC have 11% of the votes. And then BBIG has 20%. I don't know about this NFTZ ETF. I don't think it's a good representation about the NFT market. I don't know. I think the market in NFTs have gone down drastically, even based off of my own NFTs. My own NFTs have gone down in value over time. Over the last 6 months. I use Top Shot. I use NBA Top Shot as my gauge. I had a few NFTs that were worth hundreds, and now they're worth like $40-$50, which is fine because they're still way more than I paid for them. But I think NFTs have certainly lost a lot of their value over the last 6 months. Close watch on Tesla. And I might be buying the Tesla dip. I don't know yet, though. Maybe. Let me know. Are you guys buying the Tesla dip? I spent all day yesterday getting Minecraft mods set up for my son. My son's been asking me for like years, Daddy, I want to do Minecraft mods. I want to do Minecraft mods. And so finally yesterday, I sat Jack down and I did some Minecraft mods with him. I also might, I feel like I'm kind of wasting some of my buying power here. I feel like I should at least take some longer term investments on my TD Ameritrade account. Minecraft mod CTG is what it is. It's Minecraft mods. Yeah, we're right now we used Curse Forge. Curse Forge is what we used. Yeah, NFT value and prices have certainly gone down a lot over the last 6 months. All right, guys. Yeah, and I have some NFTs. I mean, mostly NBA Top Shot NFTs are what I have. We've got a few of them, Are they selling stuff yet? Let's see. All right, guys. We do have SNMP up to 67 cents, 67 cents. Top Shot has a bad rep? Nah. I mean, that's my exposure to the NFT market, you know. All right, guys. Sega, SIGA at 1560s, 1560s. SIGA at 1560s. Let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens. Anything else that looks good? Yeah. Redbox. Long-term Tesla investors will continue to hold through the second quarter delivery dip, but could see a sell-off. Keep an eye on Tesla. Their second quarter deliveries may decimate share prices due to Shanghai plant lockdowns. Yeah, so we're going to be watching Tesla. SNMP is back up to 70 cents, back up to 70 cents. So we're watching that. We've got a few other things that we're looking at here. I might buy this Disney dip up, man. And I know I keep saying that, but like it just seems really cheap to me. Tesla third quarter deliveries will push the price back up if you want to get long in Tesla sometime between second and third quarter. Potentially. Yeah, I'm looking at my NBA Top Shot stuff now. Just judging how much stuff has dropped. Let's see. Because I got a few pretty rare ones. And prices aren't down that much. I mean, it's down, but my rare ones are still worth value. So that's good. All right, Redbox is popping up. What? Dude, did Global Poker really take away my money? Weird. All right, guys. So S&P starting to creep back up. Let me know anything that you want me to take a look at. JAGX got news dropping. If it did, it's not really doing much. What are you talking about, Ace? Does it look like I'm promoting them, sir? You know? Of course not. I literally just mentioned them. All right, guys. What are you guys watching right now? We got CMRX on the move. All right, guys. We got Sega still. Redbox is still. Yeah, for sure, SPAC. You know. Nobody used them, honestly. Of course, I'm not even recommending y'all do anything, you know. AGYP, penny stock. Yeah, I'm just not interested in that. It's just too slow. Still looking at INO, IMGN. IMO kind of looks good. Or INO? Look at INO. There's the SPY. I hope the SPY holds, man. I just want to see it do well. The SPY doing well is good for everything else. Yeah, but I mean, I'll send you a message back, you know. I gotta find where it is. Take my money. Yeah, I'm not recommending anybody, man. In fact, I don't think anybody should use them. Y'all be careful, you know. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good morning. Tesla better today? Yeah. So Tesla, man, it's down big. It's on the 660s. Elon Musk is hurting from this too. Just to put it into perspective, if you guys want to see kind of what happened, look at INO. INO is up there, but look at Tesla here. So Elon Musk, don't get it wrong, like he's struggling with this, man. Tesla, like don't get it twisted. Tesla has lost huge chunks of value. Tesla's lost about 35%. You know, so like Musk has lost 35% of his net worth over the last, what is this? Over the last 20 days. Musk has lost about 35% of his net worth in the last month. Just about, give or take. Last month. So yeah, Musk is not happy. I promise. Musk is not happy. So say Musk's net worth was what, 288 billion? All right, so this was Musk's net worth, right? He lost $100 billion in the last month. 100 billion, give or take. Does the buying Twitter hurt Tesla? Well, I don't think it's the buying Twitter. I think it's okay. I think that Musk needs to be very careful, because I think that he needs to understand that taking a polarized political stance is going to make him lose support. It's going to make him lose followers. It's going to make him lose support in general, is the problem, you know. And so taking a really polarized political stance is going to make him lose support, you know. And I'm not saying I pick sides. I'm not picking sides in that political mess. I'm really not. But it's going to make him lose support. You know, anytime you're a public figure and you run a public company like Tesla, you really got to stay neutral regarding politics. As much as frustrated as you might be with one way or the other, you got to stay neutral regarding politics. Like, even for me personally as a YouTube channel, right? Like, personally as a YouTube channel, I have to stay neutral with politics. And I don't really like politics as at all. It's really easy for me to do because I am neutral. I dislike both sides. But if I took a really polarized stance in one side or another, it's going to rub people the wrong way. Regardless of whether I agree or disagree with anybody here, we're going to have a certain percentage of people that go with the opposite of whatever I say. And so in the end, when you're a public figure, I think you got to just keep politics out of it. I think that was a mistake by Elon. I disagree with that. I think he needs to just, stay neutral is what he needs to do. But I don't know. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're actually right, Matthew. My math on that was actually wrong. So that would mean he has 100% of his net worth in Tesla, which is wrong. Tesla lost $100 billion or $101 billion. Not Elon, my bad. Tesla lost $100 billion over the last month. Over the last 20 days, really, is what it is. The last 20 days, Tesla lost about $100 billion, give or take. And so that's a lot. That's a lot. That's not good. Yeah. No, actually, Matthew was bringing attention to that, Glenn, actually. So Matthew was saying that. I said Elon lost $100 billion. Tesla lost $100 billion is what I should have said. So Matthew was actually just correcting me. Yeah, I get how much money he has, but I also I think it's a mistake. I think it's a mistake to stay polarized politically like this. You know, I think it's going to create enemies. It's going to create drama. It's going to create people that are obviously rooting for his downfall, and it's just not going to be. It's not going to be profitable to do so, I think. With that said, are y'all buying Tesla? Are you buying Tesla right now, guys? Let me know. All right, guys. Sega is up there. All right, guys. So anything else that we should be paying attention to right now, guys? Anybody know? Anything else? Sega up there to 1550s. And then here's the SPY itself. SPY itself is at 392.95s, 392.91s here. So let's just see if the SPY can hold. SPY's starting to dip down some, which is not good. That's not what we want, obviously. TTM is a chart that beginner trading showed us on Thinkorswim function. Yeah, it's an indicator. I would start dollar cost averaging in Tesla when it dips under 6. Yeah, we'll see. I'll definitely be buying Tesla when I have some dry. I'd like to buy more. I've had Tesla since it was in the high 3s. I'm buying Tesla when it hits 14 like Ford overpriced. What's your talk? What's your thoughts on Sega? Did you all talk about it yet? So SIGA, big move up, potential short squeeze. The short float is somewhat high. But really SIGA, if I remember correctly, is up mostly from... Let me make sure this is what it's up. So yeah, it's up amid high social media interest, is what they're blaming it on. A lot of talk on this one about Reddit. I think the real reason this one up is the monkeypox fears. So monkeypox fears causing SIGA to ramp. The European Center for Disease Prevention and Control urges EU member states to plan for monkeypox. Argentina reported their South America's first suspected case, and I think fears of that are driving SIGA, which I believe is a pharmaceutical company. Yeah, so it's a pharmaceutical company, Sega Technologies. It's at 1550s right now, 1550s. I would look at like 15. Again, I don't know what this one's going to do. It's up huge, but we're watching for pullbacks here. The range I'm looking at specifically for me personally is between $17.50 and $15. Now, of course, I'm not saying it's going to hold in this range or that this range is going to work, but I think it's confirmed the top and bottom of this range at least a few times already, and that's specifically what I'm watching here. And so we'll see what we get. GOVX, yeah, we're looking at GOVX as well. There's GOVX at 160s right now. $2 is the high of pre-market, which might be interesting. Oh man, my nose is itching. Yeah, JB playing OCGN. It's at 230s right now. Yeah, so that one ripped up and then came all the way back down. So we'll see if it holds back at the bottom here. Also looking at like INO. INO's at 212s. We're watching that too. We also have like INO. Or no, that's what I just said. I'm sorry. INO. We got SNMP up there too. EBOK. Got a lot of people watching it as well. OCGN. CNET. Gapping up a little bit. We got NBY. CMRX. Looks okay. CMRX is at 250. LEJU's gapping up. Yeah, AGRI. We're going to be watching AGRI as well. Mostly sideways over the last week or so, but it's still worth, I think, paying attention to for me. S&P is starting to make a pop back up. It's starting to move. All right, guys. So yeah, Sega's still consolidating here, but we're watching $15 support if we can. All right, guys, pulling back to 15 for SIGA. S&P's popping all the way up to 75 cents a share. 75 cents a share. We'll see if it actually holds. But yeah, it's popping up to 75 cents a share. Hey, what's up, buy stocks? Yeah, so did Bezos and Zuck. They lost all their massive net worth, not just Elon. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I'm not saying that other companies didn't. It's kind of broadly affecting everybody, to be honest. The SPY itself has dipped really, really heavily, obviously, over the last month or so since March. So just a brutal time. All right, guys, S&P is up there. Redbox is back up to 550s. Let's see if we can break. It's kind of testing that opening range high for Redbox, and we'll see if it can actually break over that level or not. It's testing it right now. Bitcoin back up to 30.5K, which is great. It's what we ultimately want to see. There's Redbox at 550s here, guys. So Redbox testing 550s now. Let's see if it does anything. What's up, Matt? What's up, Martin? Yeah, Redbox ramping up. CNCE. Yeah, CNCE started to go up. It's Concert Pharmaceuticals. They went up to 580s and then came all the way back down under the previous close. So just kind of sketch, to be honest there. Kind of sketch. All right, we got AGRI up there. Redbox still popping up. It's at 555s right now for Redbox. 555, still making big, pretty obvious moves up. We'll see if it continues. But I think this is one to pay attention to because a lot of other people are going to be watching it as well. And, you know, it could run. It could run. As someone newer to the stock market, I welcome this dip to play catch up on many missed years. Hey, and that might be what it is. What's up, Beach? Yeah, that might be what happens. Hopefully, you know, hopefully we rebound right back and we continue on the move up. That's what we hope. But who knows? All right, Redbox up to 550s. Yeah, TOS definitely works better. It works smoother. I don't have as many issues with TOS now. I like Neo. Yeah, Neo looks interesting. Redbox is popping up here. Again, let's look at the opening range high right here at around 530s. Or that closing range high here, right around 530s is what I'm paying attention to. So just under 530s is what I'm specifically watching. Like, we'll see if it holds. It's at 533s right now. And I just want to see if it continues, you know. Big moves for Redbox earlier this morning, kind of ramping back up, tapped 550s. Now, initially, it got rejected here, but we'll see if we can get back over it. SNMP is also up there as well. I'm going to put a 1 minute chart up to see if we can see this a little bit better. So, yeah, SNMP is kind of ramping up. Looking okay. You know, we got BBIG on the move, too. BBIG on the move, too. We got EVOK as well. So, we got some action here this morning. EVOK did a reverse split as well. It's a 1 for 12 reverse split. We got INO. We got CMRX. We're talking about like Tesla too. Tesla down under 660s, under that previous closing price. And then we're looking at the SPY itself here. So let's see what happens. You know, SPY currently at 392.80s. Let's just see if it holds. I mean, we rebounded a lot from the previous lows that we put in on Friday. You know, we had a huge dip from the monkeypox scare on Friday where we dropped all the way down to 280s. And so, yeah, everything was pretty weak. And then towards the end of the day, towards the end of the close, or towards the closing bell, we had this big ramp up in the last like few hours leading into the close. A big ramp up for the last few hours leading into the closing bell. And so that's kind of what went on here. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, guys. CMRX is at 240s. Sega is up there to 1520, so that looks good. S&P is finally coming back down. It's finally curling back down here. All right, so Redbox consolidating back at 540s. Sega is still trying to hold, and the SPY is still dipping down. It's over 393s. It's at 393.07s here. Hopefully, we can hold this. Yeah, Friday was brutal. Friday was absolutely nasty, man. Man, we rebounded though, which is good. I mean, if we didn't rebound Friday, it would be pretty gloomy today, I would say. Pretty gloomy. But luckily we rebounded pretty nicely from those lows and kind of came right back. S&P pop back up. See, the SPY's testing 393s here, and this looks like a decent support level to watch and kind of pay attention to. But who knows if we'll actually hold over 393s. I mean, I don't think it's a huge psychological level. I think 395 up here is bigger if we're watching the SPY. I think 395 makes a lot more sense to ultimately pay attention to. I'm buying Tesla now. Honestly, I might be buying stuff up. I might buy Disney. Hey, Fomanacci, my man, with the 100th like. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. What's up, Mo? How high do you think Redbox can go? Hey, good luck. I'm not sure. I think Redbox has got a big following, low float, and a high short float. So it could squeeze, but we'll have to wait and see. It's already squeezing up to a certain extent, but and that's why we're ultimately watching it today, but we'll see if it continues. Again, right now it's at 540s, 550. I would buy Tesla way before Disney. I'm looking at safest long-term hold. I think Disney's a little bit safer. But again, that's just my own subjective opinion. Who knows? But personally, I think Disney's a little bit safer than Tesla long-term for a lot of different reasons. Number one, Disney owns more assets. Two, Disney's business model is less susceptible to becoming obsolete and vulnerable to technology improvements. I just think Disney is a safer bet long term. But again, it is a subjective thing. Of course, some people might think Tesla is safer, and that's fine. Believe what you guys believe. It's all good. All good either way. What do you guys think, Tesla or Disney, guys? Tesla or Disney? You like Tesla or Disney stock more? Let me know. Tesla or Disney stock? Let me know what you think and why regarding both of these. Redbox still at 550s, consolidating, holding. Tesla short-term, Disney long-term. Tesla has better extrinsic value. Disney meh. Tesla better mover. Disney. Tesla for a long swing. Disney has more value. Yeah, I prefer Disney more based off of just stability. I think Disney's more stable than Tesla will be. I think Tesla has a larger chance of making money. I think Tesla has a bigger reward, definitely, but I think Disney still is a money-making machine, and Disney owns everything. They own ESPN, they own Marvel, they own Star Wars. So Disney just owns so much that I think long-term, for me personally, I don't mind it. But again, who knows? Really, we're just obviously just kind of guessing here. And so again, let me know what you guys like. Disney leap option. Yeah. Disney. Yeah. Let me get the music going. More people go to Disney than buy Tesla. Yeah, I think Disney is safer. It's less vulnerable. It's less susceptible to volatility. And I think people get their political. People don't like Disney because of political reasons, but I think Disney's a money-making machine. They own everything. Even the people that say they dislike them, they own ESPN, they own Star Wars, they own Marvel. Their Disney Plus subscriber numbers went up 30% year over year. I believe it was 30%. It's something like that. And I love Tesla. I really do. I like Tesla. If I might buy a Tesla car, if I can find the space in my garage for it, we might buy a Tesla, But long term, I'll put it this way: if I had to put money on my kids' college fund, I'm putting it on Disney. You find Disney safe with their potential risk of losing their town in Florida. I think that's not the only reason. I think Disney's diversified. I think Disney's diversified. I think Disney World as a whole, number one, Disney's going to be fine. And I think Disney World makes about $20 million a day just on Disney World parks. Outside of parks, Disney makes money in a number of different ways, has a ton of assets, and it's just a safer long-term hold than most of these, and is very cheap right now. Do I have to wait for the market open to buy Disney? I'm not telling you to buy Disney, number one. Anybody here, I'm certainly not telling anybody to buy anything. I have no idea what anything will do. They might all fail and crash down. I have no idea. Definitely not stock picks, definitely not stock recommendations. I have no idea what any of these stocks are going to do. Completely subjective opinion. Don't copy me. I might lose. Disney might just crash down. I have no idea. Don't sue me, basically, is what I'm trying to say. That's a silly statement, Audrey. That's a silly statement, brother. I had this conversation with my wife, Carol, about how smart Elon was. Number one, I'm pretty sure Elon has Asperger's, which the characteristics of Asperger's are generally you have above average intelligence and worse social cues and intuition. Is basically what it is. Worse social cues and intuition, but above average intelligence is the general characteristics of somebody with Asperger's. But outside of any of that, I think when you look at what Elon has done, people say, oh, we got lucky with PayPal. Okay, well, what about Neuralink? What about the Boring Company? What about Tesla? What about SpaceX? You know what I mean? At what point do we say, okay, it's more than just luck? And people might dislike him and like him for political reasons. And I understand that. But at the same time, you got to take your politics outside of it and look at things objectively in that way. Even if he rubs you the wrong way, politically speaking, I think it's very self-evident that Elon's a smart dude that is very savvy business-wise. I think it's very clear. All right, guys. So Sega under $15 here, broke under that range we talked about all day. The SPY's bouncing back up to 393.50s. Yeah, but Aldrin, when you create a business, it's not really like that. You can't really just say, oh, well, he hired the best people. That makes him a smart business person if he hired the right people. You can't discredit him by saying, oh, he just hired smart people. Like, no, bro, it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. You can't just discount. I think it would be crazy to assume that Elon's not a smart guy based off of his accomplishments. It's really easy to discredit somebody, especially with something like PayPal. It's really easy for founders to get weird with each other over who did more and kind of be a little snappy with each other over who did more. But I think when you look at his accomplishments, objectively speaking, he's obviously business savvy and a smart dude. I don't think it's really arguable in all honesty. I think people just disagree with him politically, and so they really want to believe that he's not, but like, I think it's clear he is. Yeah. I mean, what do you guys think is good to buy right now? I really don't know. Let me know what you guys like. What do you guys buying this morning and why? Vote on the poll right now. We do have a poll going on as well. And so let me know what you guys like. Yeah, and the other thing about Elon is, like, people want to discredit him and say he didn't found Tesla, he bought it. Have y'all seen what Tesla looked like before Elon purchased it? Have y'all seen what the old Teslas look like? They were literally nothing like they are now. They were completely different vehicles. You know, like I've heard that a lot where it's like, he didn't even start Tesla. It's like, bro, like, come on now. Like, listen, I disagree with Elon and some of his recent politics. Okay, like I do. But like at a certain point, like people are just trying to root against them. All right, but yeah, SIGA broke under the $15 level, under 15. Redbox at 530s. So Redbox is still potentially holding here, and the SPY's starting to bounce back, which is what we want. Here's BBIG as well. We got BBIG up there too. Are we buying? I don't know, man. All right, so SPY's almost back up to 394s, which is really what we want. Yeah, SPY slowly creeping up. We want it back over 395s, I would say. I think we want it back over 395. And what I'll ask you guys is just check your political stuff out of it. Like, outside of politics, like, who cares if he disagrees with you guys? Like, seriously, who cares if he disagrees with you politically? Like, it doesn't matter that much. Like, it doesn't matter that much. Like, politics are relatively insignificant. You know what I mean? And I'm not the type of person that roots for my political affiliation like it's my football team. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really have a political affiliation as a whole. I dislike the whole realm of politics, to be honest. And, you know, I don't know. Just politics is politics. All right, SIGA broke down under 15s though. Do y'all think it'll hold? SPY just tapped 394, so it's starting to creep back up. It's at 394s. BBIGV. What does this mean? Is this the new BBIG ETF? Look at this. What is this BBIGV? Is this the same? Is this related to BBIG in one way or another? Does anybody know? Is this related to BBIG? BBIGV. Strange. Yes. The real question is, how much bud does Elon use? I'll tell you this, probably not that much. Like, judging from how Elon was on Joe Rogan, it doesn't look like he was super experienced in cannabis, to be completely honest. You know, he didn't even really inhale on that. You know what I mean? So he didn't really inhale, you know. Yes, this is the spinoff with Tide. Interesting here. So for BBIGV, it's the Tide spinoff. right, so yeah, BBIGV. Let's see what happens. Let me know what you're buying right now. The poll, we got the poll going on right now. 40% of people say SIGA is what their favorite stock this morning. So we're watching SIGA obviously here, and yeah, we'll see if it continues. But there's BBIGV. Somebody do me a favor in explaining. All right, so we got 201s for BBIGV. We got BBIG at 280s. Redbox is dipping down to 530s. So down to 530s with Redbox. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds. VWAP's right around where it's at now. All right, so SIGA basically just dumped down here, guys. BBIGV not eligible for Tide shares. BBIGV is cheaper because it does not have Tide in its value. Okay, so BBIG is Venco Ventures without Tide involved, correct? Let me know if that's right. Hey, what's up, George? What's up, brother? Yeah, monkeypox is kind of the big thing going on right now. Monkeypox is causing a lot of like pharmaceutical and biotech companies to ramp up and go big and act crazy. INO run. Yeah, I see INO here. There's INO. It's at 226s right now, and honestly looks pretty solid. What are you guys watching the most right now? I mean, I see, I hope the SPY comes back here, but yeah, look at INO. INO's starting to run. Hopefully it holds. All right, look at I&O, guys. I&O breaking highs is at 230s, 240s. Apple and Facebook. Yeah, I'm just talking about how the stock market's running. I think the market will be fine. Redbox dipping all the way down to 511s. Man, look at I&O, guys. I&O ramping up here. I&O, huge high break here. Over 220s, tapping 225s. Let's see if it continues up. MMAT going nuts this week. Yeah, man, I've heard a lot of hype about MMAT the last few days. I know we got Uncle Smokey that kind of covers them. And so we're watching, but who knows what we're going to get. I&O ramping up highs, though, so, you know, hopefully we get some good volatility. That's all we want. $230s. Let's see if we have a catalyst for I&O here real quick. Let me look up the catalyst. All right, so Inovia Pharmaceuticals are trading higher. Again, the same Mpox concern that everybody else is having. Same reason I&O is ramping up as well as Mpox. So it's up to 230s right now, 230s. All right, Redbox back up to 530s. BIOR moving with Pfizer mentioned with them. MMAT, OCGN. Yeah, OCGN got his clinical hold lifted here. So if we look at OCGN. So yeah, OCGN got his clinical hold lifted. It went all the way up to 280s and then came right back down to where it was previously. So it went all the way up to 285s and then it dropped all the way back down to 230s where it's sitting now, you know? And so it just seems like it didn't hold any of its gains that it put in. Where do you see support levels at Disney? I don't know. Disney, I'm looking at long-term hold. Short-term, I'm looking at like $100. But again, I have no idea what Disney's going to do. It might crash. It might fail. No idea. No idea what Disney's going to do. Let me know what you guys think. You know, pulling back down to 220s. OCGN at 230s. Were y'all green or red last week? I think that's a good question to do here. Are you green or red last week? Let me know. Also, guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Listen, every day we day trade live on stream for free. We're a broad stock market resource. We run a completely free community here, so we don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. Every drop of content we put out is free. We don't charge a penny for it. So if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all here. Redbox made me green in a big way. When is open in 75 minutes? Yeah, that's about right. So the open is in about an hour and 12 minutes, give or take. About an hour and 12 minutes. Green last week, red for the year. Yeah, I think it was slightly green. Last Friday, after the stream closed, we ended up kind of going crazy, and we ended up losing a few $100, and then we made it right back. So we ended up losing like $200 or $300, and then we made most of it back. So we lost $200 to $300, and then we kind of gave it back. Or we lost $200 or $300, and then we kind of earned it back. And so we lost a few hundred, and then we earned it back, and ended up only losing about $60 Friday, if I remember correctly, around $60. So nothing crazy big, but about $60 loss on Friday. And so it could have been worse. We were down like 300 at one point in time. And so we just got a little bit too loose with it, which happens. One thing I'm realizing, though, is like, okay, I got to continue trading sometimes. Like sometimes the opening bell is going to be choppy, and then I just give it up, and then the market starts to go better. Or sometimes the market just trends better for a longer period of time, and I'm able to capitalize on it more if I can just kind of stick to trading it and not getting too frustrated. Green on my puts. Red 6 weeks now. Ooh, man, that's rough, Ace. Sorry to hear that, bro. Overall red, green 3 out of 4 days. Powell burned me, and I had to miss a key trade on while he was speaking. Yeah, it happens. What's up, BKM? Green on my put positions. Green on the week. Target calls. Nice, man. Good work. GOVX. Yeah, we're looking at GOVX. We are watching it. Here's GOVX here. So GOVX actually looks pretty solid. Another kind of fear stock is what I'm going to call these stocks this morning. Another kind of fear stock where he's just kind of scared, nervous. But yeah, fear stocks running wild. But GOVX is back over VWAP here. If we look at the catalyst for GOVX here, I don't see one. It's got about 9 million in the float, about 4% short float or less. And so a big float stock. Just trying to be patient here. We got INO pulling back. GOVX still at those highs. All right, guys. Redbox still kind of consolidating and dipping down. Yeah, SIG is still dipping down here. The previous closing price for SIGA is right around 1240s. You can also see how we started to break down under 15. We talked about $15 all day, and now SIGA is kind of breaking down under that $15. It's kind of how it goes. And then we've got GOVX at 169s, Redbox at 520s. Anything else you guys would prefer me to look at this morning? Let me know in chat. Hey, what's up? All we do is twin. I hope the SPY rallies. I really do. I hope it rallies back up. I hope it does, at least. You know, who knows? BWV popped. So we can look at BWV here. Redbox is still kind of consolidating here. There's INO, BWV. Yeah, Neuro from last week went crazy. It's kind of slow right now, though. So I don't know if I really like Neuro at this point in time. What goes up must come down. Not necessarily. Is it just my sound or is your volume? It might be here. I'll try to prop it up like this. That should be a little bit better to where you can hear both of them. Let me know if that audio is a little bit better, guys. It should be. All right, look at GOVX, guys. GOVX is at 170s, team. 170s. Hey, what's up, Ado? Yeah, GOVX is starting to pop. Neuro didn't really do much. Here's SNDL. So we're still looking at like SNDL, but it's down to 41 cents. You know. And put the music back rolling here. Neuro. All right, SIGA down to 14s, guys. 14s. Have you bought SIGA? Bought. Overbought. For which one, George? GOVX up to 190s, guys. Kind of ramping up here. So GOVX at 190s. Uh, 195s for GOVX. 195s. Here's SNMP. We're still keeping an eye on that one too. GOVX raised price target to $6. Yeah, UPST Upstart, Ocugen. What's up, Rick? Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, SIGA is up to 14.10s right now. I think 14 is a big spot for it. Hopefully it holds, but I think 14 is a big spot. 15 I thought was a big spot too, but it kind of keeps breaking down. The biggest spot right now for SIGA, I think, is at 1240s. Under that previous closing price, I think is probably the biggest spot for this one that we should pay attention to. If it goes under 1240s, then it's actually technically breaking under the previous closing price, and thus is actually going to be red on the day if it does break underneath that. Now, we'll see if it happens or not, but, who knows? All right. Again, guys, we still have GOVX on the move here. Sega, yeah, we're looking at Sega. SNDL should have to reverse split soon, right? I'm not sure. It's certainly possible, Daniel, that it could, but who knows? To be honest, I really don't know. SNDL cannabis company, so I'm not sure what they got going on. Just kind of hanging out and waiting, and watching them to see. GOVX, yeah, GOVX is doing big. Oh, so it's pulling back down now after this big rocket up. So it rocketed up and it now finally pulling back some. It's at 187s right now, 187s. Now we can look to see some support that is pulling back to. I think 175 right around that VWAP level makes sense. But we also have some other levels like 180, like all that good stuff up there too. So we got a few different things to watch for this one. But yeah, it's pulling back now. Its first big pullback after the big ramp up that it did. Its first big pullback after the big ramp up. So, again, we're just kind of chilling, waiting for this. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, you as well, Beach. Thank you, brother. What are y'all watching right now? What's your favorite stock this morning and why, guys? Let me know. All right, so here's GOVX. I might buy into this dip here. It got this big ramp up. We're going to start buying into this. 30 shares. We'll maybe take 50. All right, so we're in 50 shares. Just looking to see if we get a pop back up. Pretty close to break even. Sega, yeah, we're looking at Sega. It's at $14 a share now. We'll see if it holds and bounces there. But yeah, we're watching it. All right, guys. Sega's starting to pop back up. There's Simp. We're still in GOVX here. Here's EVOK starting to make a move. Here's SNMP. CBIO. All right, let's take a look at CBIO here. I'm sorry, Greg. It's just copyright-free music. It kind of goes back and forth. All right, look at CBIO, guys. Look at CBIO. It's up there. CBIO is up there. So CBIO is starting to ramp up. We're actually green in GOVX, so we are finally green here in GOVX. SNMP, Sega, yeah, Sega's up there. So we finally got CBIO pulling back here. GOVX is ramping up. Maybe we should have bought a little bit more, I guess. But, like, it's all good. We probably should have bought a little bit more for this one. But it's okay. GOVX up to 195s, testing that previous high of the day. All right, so we are getting this ramp up here for GOVX. Probably should still hold on to the piece of it here. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Hey, good morning, bro. GameStop launches digital wallet. Yeah, I saw the GameStop catalyst. All right, there's GOVX's break here. There we go. We're going to cover a little piece. So we got out half of that for GOVX. We bought the dip, and the dip worked great. The dip worked great. Still riding this up here. We'll go ahead and take a little piece off there and then wait. Maybe buy back on GOVX's pullback. CBIO is still making moves. It's at 66 cents. Yeah, I probably should have got a few more shares, but it's all good, you know. Yeah, GOVX locking in. Hey, that's right, guys. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hey, thank you, CM. Anything else that's moving that I don't see? I see CBIO, GOVX, Redbox, Sega all moving this morning in pre-market. It looks good, man. It looks good. I mean, hopefully we get this type of volatile market like this. You know, I'm hoping we get some good volatility here, but pre-market's looking not bad, man. We got a nice rebound. Again, if you don't know what's kind of going on with the market, look at CBIO, guys. CBIO up to 68 cents. Let me see if this one has a catalyst here. This is Catalyst Biosciences, 31 million in the float, so it's a smaller float, not tiny. So they sells a complement portfolio to Vertex Pharmaceuticals for $60 million. So they sold one of their complement portfolios for $60 million for CBIO here. And CBIO is gapping up. Again, it's got a relatively small float of about 31 million. It's not tiny, but it's not huge either. So it's kind of middle range. Yeah. CBIO testing 70 cents here, 70 cents. Does GOVX have options? I don't know. You'd have to check the contracts. All right, CBIO testing 71 cents, almost 72 cents right now, guys. So CBIO is getting up there. GOVX is pulling back to test $2 support level as well. $0.70 now for CBIO. We'll see if we can find another dip buy to get involved with, maybe. I can look to see if GOVX has options here. Let me check real quick. So I can look on TD Ameritrade. All right, so I don't see any options for GOVX. So none that I see. I do see CNCE start to rebound here. So I see CNCE start to come back. We're watching to see if GOVX can hold support over VWAP and over that specific level. So we want to see if GOVX can hold support over VWAP now and over $2. CBIO, kind of the same thing. It's testing the pre-market high. The pre-market high is right around 72.5 cents. So we're right around 72 cents. We just broke that for CBIO. So we just broke over those levels. So we are now over the previous high of the day for CBIO. We're now over the previous high of the day. We are at 74 cents. 74 cents for CBIO. SIGA is at 1440s, guys. So SIGA is at 1440s. All right, 75 cents roughly for CBIO. That might be a psychological support or resistance level. So there's 75. There's 76 for CBIO. So CBIO is still pushing up, creeping up big. I'm gonna have to get my mailing list sent out pretty soon here. Again, there's SIGA sitting right around 1440s, bouncing a little bit off of $14. It seems to be respecting this. Jeez, man. There's $14 right there. We'll draw that. What's up on the? I don't know about that. I'll have to check that in a second. Tesla restoring its Shanghai production to full levels, which is a big thing. Yeah, for sure. And look at CBIO, guys. 80 cents. 80 cents here. So we're almost up to 80 cents or so. All right, guys, 80 cents for CBIO. There's GOVX finally dipping under 198. So finally dipping under 198. SIGA did bounce at 14. So we're still looking at Redbox. We're still looking at like BBIG as well here. I see AIRG with a few people mentioning this one here. Here's AIRG. Gapping up, but not really anything that looks good from it. POLA. EBS, LOGC, SNGX. Nothing else really looks that great. I mean, we got EVOC, EVOK here, which did the reverse split. Man, CBIO is ramping up, guys, at 86, 85, 86 cents per share. So huge ramp up for that one. Kind of a crazy move here for CBIO. Wow, just big ramp up here. Let's see if it continues, guys. All right, guys, 89 cents for CBIO. Huge ramp up, guys. Huge ramp up this morning. There's 92 cents for CBIO. Still pushing, still climbing, guys, for CBIO. 92 cents. $0.93, 94 cents. Tapped 95 cents for CBIO. Just tapped it. GOVX did dip under 192s. So GOVX did dip under 92s. SIGA is popping back up, guys. So SIGA is still at 1460. So it's kind of creeping back up and climbing some. And we're watching that as well. $0.95 for CBIO, man. Huge ramp, guys. Huge rips for CBIO. GOVX still consolidating. SIGA up there still at 1470s. 1470s. Finally getting a pullback, about a 5-cent pullback for CBIO here. We're watching EVOK. We're looking at Redbox. Redbox at 520s. Yeah, I'm looking at CBIO's numbers right here. CBIO doesn't have a super high short float. SIGA is potentially coming back here. Looks like it's trying to. All right, guys. CBIO is at 90 cents. I highly doubt the Twitter deal goes through Twitter as well. But yeah, I mean, it's more so about, regardless of the price currently for Twitter, it's more so about, I think, the amount of spam accounts on Twitter is what they're speculating. So 95 cents just tapped for CBIO. But yeah, for the Twitter deal, it's more so about the amount of bots that are on the platform. That's going to be the biggest influential thing over whether the deal goes through or not. The price right now is relatively insignificant. It's more so about how many bots and spam are on the platform. If we look at Twitter here, we can take a glance at it. Twitter at 37.70, so still trying, 37.70, still making some moves up. EVOK, SNMP was another one we were looking at. It's kind of quiet right now. CMRX was another one too. CMRX is at 250s. Here's Redbox, BBIG up there as well. BBIG at 280s. Over the weekend, Elon announced that the deal is still on. Let's see. Let me look this up. I mean, I haven't really looked at Twitter news this morning, so let me see if we can find anything that makes sense. All right, so Elon Musk says, quote, Twitter is refusing to cough up spam numbers. They're being, quote, very suspicious. During a recent interview, Musk said that the fake users make up at least 20% of all Twitter accounts, possibly as high as 90%. I don't know if they're that high. I seriously doubt that they're high. Yeah, Musk put out a tweet that said, quote, I'm worried that Twitter has a disincentive to reduce spam as it reduces perceived daily users, end quote. And that was posted on the 21st. So what was that, Saturday? So yeah, that was posted on Saturday. So yeah, they're still basically going back and forth regarding the amount of spam users on Twitter. So it doesn't sound like Elon wants the deal to go through. Personally, for me, it doesn't sound like he wants the deal to go through, but who knows? Who knows? Hey, what's up, Larry? Yeah, Twitter announced a few days ago that the deal was still on, that there's no way that Elon could back out, is basically what they said. They said the deal is still on. There's no way for him to ultimately back out. Y'all do me a favor. We got 170 likes, y'all. Hit the like button. Bring it up to 30. Bring it up 30 more, 31 more, and let's boost it up to 200. All right, guys, and we got some. We at the very least we got some volatility today. We do have some good action. I think we got some nice action right now. So at the very least, we got some volatile gaps in pre-market. Specifically, again, BBIG. We're watching Redbox here. Redbox has had some morning volatility. It's at 520s right now. But if you look at Friday and a day where the market just crashed down. Friday, Redbox did really, really well. It went up from like $4 all the way to $5.75 or so, a little bit under $5.75. tapped 550 this morning in pre-market as well. It's at 524. So I think Redbox is interesting. I'm not saying it's going to go up. I have no idea, but I think Redbox, considering the big bullish action Friday and considering the pre-market we're getting this morning, I'm definitely going to be watching it at least at the opening bell. And let me know if you are. GOVX has been another one of the big gapping stocks this morning. You know, this thing ramped up Friday as well. It opened up the day at about 80 cents a share and acted pretty slow. But then once, 10:30, 11 o'clock market time hit, this thing really started to run. Went all the way up to 160s at one point on Friday before pulling back before the close. And it's been holding and breaking highs in pre-market this morning again. It's at 193s now with the high of pre-market at 208. If we look at the long-term chart, the long-term chart is still pretty rough. I don't think we're going to run into some major resistance until like $4, but we'll see. We're at 194s right now, 194s for GOVX. We also have CBIO, and a lot of these are just pharmaceutical stocks on fears of the mpox. But CBIO is ramping up too. It's going up from 38 cents all the way to 91 cents, tapped 95 cents at one point in time. I believe the float for CBIO is about 30 million. So it's not small, it's not huge, it's kind of middle range, a little bit smaller float, but not tiny. And yeah, CBIO is up to 92 cents. We'll see if we can break $1. I think that's what most of these are going to be pushing for. And then the other big mover today is SIGA. This one went absolutely crazy over the last few days. This thing opened up Thursday at about 870s, started Monday at about 7s, and now it's up to 1450s, tapped 1750s at one point in time. So SIGA with just huge percentage moves, monstrous moves here, just big percentage moves for SIGA. And so, yeah, this is something that we're certainly paying attention to now as well. It's at 1450s at this point in time, 1450s for SIGA. And again, let me know what you guys are watching right now. That's all I see for all of this so far. And we got a few other things that are moving, obviously. It's not just it. If I had to think of some other ones outside of these, again, we're looking at BBIG. We've got INO that was breaking highs a little bit earlier. SNMP tried. EVOK had a reverse split of some sort. And that's about it. If you got anything else moving, let me know. That's about it. We got Tesla. We're watching Tesla. We're watching Disney. We're watching the broader stock market here. Here's the SPY. Again, if you didn't catch Friday's price action in the market, Friday we had a huge dump in the broader market. Here's the SPY, which is the S&P 500 basically. And this thing opened up kind of choppy and then just dumped all the way up until, about 2:30, 3:30 market time, right before the closing bell, about 3:30, 4 o'clock. This thing started to rebound and came all the way back up to the 390 level, which is great. It rebounded, it looks like about 60% of the losses that it made previously. And then this morning, we've actually had some decent action in the SPY as well. So the SPY actually rebounded back to roughly where it opened up on Friday. So it rebounded roughly back to where it opened up on Friday. So basically returned back from the big drops, came all the way back and rebounded back. Let's watch 395s in the SPY. I think 395 is a big level that we should be paying attention to. It's a level at which I think a lot of other traders are going to be watching this. If we look to the left, there's 395s. Tap that at least once so far in pre. And let's see if we can hold over this low down here, maybe 390, and see if we can hold. Again, I do want to see the market do well. I don't want to see the market do poorly. And so hopefully the market does well. Let me know if you think the market will go up and down, up or down at the opening bell, up or down, green or red. And then we also have the BBIG Tide spinoff, or the BBIG that excludes the Tide shares at BBIGV at 152. So we're watching that as well. What was the other one that I saw moving early this morning? It was like, was it TRXP or NRXP? What was it? I think I might have put it in my title. TNXP. Yeah, here's TNXP. It's at 260s for TNXP, 260s. So TNXP is also running up a little bit as well. SPXS, isn't that a microchip ETF? Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's like an opposite of the SPY inverse ETF. Let me see. SPXS is bear. Okay, so it's 3 times leveraged bear inverse ETF. So basically does the opposite of what the SPY does. And it's down in the last little bit because the SPY and the market is up. Still watching Redbox at 520s. CBIO is moving up there. 95 cents is about to get tested here, so we'll see if it holds. Also, guys, y'all join, become a member, get our email newsletter to you. We send out an email newsletter every day, kind of giving you a refresher on what's going on in the market. CBIO just broke highs. It's up to 96 cents. 96 cents. Tapped highs, got up to almost 97 cents. But yeah, join, become a member. It's completely free to become a member. Everything we do here is free, so we don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. And so if you want to become a member and get a free watch list emailed to you every day, plus get an update on all our latest videos that drop, all that good stuff, check out the link I just posted in chat. All right, so yeah, CBIO tapped those highs. SIGA is over 14s, and let's see if it holds. It's trying to hold over 14. Let me know if you think it will. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Joshua. I get them for free, man. I get it comped because I'm an affiliate of them. Yeah, we're getting ready to send our email newsletter out today. And again, let me know what you guys are watching. There's Redbox, SIGA, GOVX consolidating at 190s. Over the VWAP here, but we'll see if it holds. We got a lot of stuff moving today. We do have some earnings, I believe, today too. Let me see. JB always sends me these. Nothing big this morning in terms of earnings. After the closing bell, we've got like Advanced Auto, CSCW, but that's it. So no big earnings today. I think the bigger earnings are tomorrow with Best Buy, Ralph Lauren, Petco, Abercrombie, AutoZone, Nordstrom, Intuit, Toll Brothers, Arco. That's when the big earnings. And then Wednesday is the really big earnings that we're most likely going to be covering Wednesdays and Thursdays earnings season. Alibaba, Thursday morning, Macy's. We've got Movado, Dollar Tree, Costco, Gap, American Eagle. But at the very least, we got some volatility today, which is what we want. All right, so the stock market dropped heavily Friday during market hours, only recovering some of the gains in the last hour of market trading. Currently, the broader market is up this morning. As the SPY tests 393s. In today's pre-market session, we have lots of gaps, volatility. So Mpox is causing fear, and in turn, Mpox fears are causing pharma stocks to run. These include GOVX, CBIO, which just broke over $1, SIGA and more. We're going to go ahead and build our watch list for the day, which includes GOVX, CBIO, SIGA, Redbox, which is potentially squeezing here, BBIG, SNMP. What other ones? GOVX, CBIO, SIGA, Redbox, BBIG, SNMP. I know we had a few other ones here. Let me check. TNXP, EVOK. Anything else? I'm trying to find it and see if we can find something else. I don't see too much else that looks good though. GV, EVOK. Let me know if you got anything else that looks good this morning and that you think should be worthwhile to be on my watch list. What's up, MG? CBIO. Yeah, we're definitely watching CBIO. Just broke highs, tapped 102s. The dollar level is the biggest support level generally with these type of stocks. Yeah, we're definitely watching TNXP. DD is moving. Hey, what's up, Walter? All good, brother. Yeah. All right, so that's about it right now, I guess. BBIG. Anything else? I don't see much else. Again, this is my watch list. GOVX, CBIO, SIGA, Redbox, BBIG, SNMP, TNXP, and EVOK. And then, of course, we're going to watch Apple, The SPY, and more. That'll be about it. Do I hear Lil Jon going, okay, in the background? Is that just me, or? Okay. All right, guys. About to send out our email newsletter. Like I said, join our memberships. It's completely free. You'll get an email newsletter sent to you every day, at least every market day, kind of giving you a detail on what's going on in the stock market and, you know, what's going on today. And so if you want to be a part of that, here's the link. XPEV. Yeah, XPEV has earnings today, right? All right, guys. So we're sending our watch list out now. Hey, what's up, Miguel? Hey, what's up, Owen? Hey, good to see you, brother. Just signed up. Thanks. I've been gone for a couple years. Happy to you're still here doing your thing. Yeah, man, for sure. We're still trading, man. We're still trading. Right now, we're trading. I mean, since you probably joined us last, we are certainly trading a larger account now. We're trading about a $30,000 account. So, yeah, you know, we're just trading a little bit larger than we used to. XPEV earnings today. I don't know. We'll watch it, but. Hi, is this real live? Yes. Yes, this is real and live. PS. Yeah, CBIO is interesting. Let's see if it holds over $1. It's trying. CBIO sitting right over $1, or right under $1 at 98.5 cents, 99 cents. Yep, we are live. All right, Redbox trying to creep back up. It's over 525s right now. So let's see if it gets back over VWAP here. I think that's what it's trying to do, is hold over VWAP. Everybody take a second. We need 13 more likes to break 200. You know you want to. Just hit it one time, see how it feels. Bitcoin up to 30.4 thousand, so that's good. CBIO testing $1 now, testing $1 here. We're also watching OCGN. Yeah, this isn't live. PS, we are just psychic bots that predict exactly what you're going to say and then respond to it before you say it. Sir. Yeah, you know, that's right, Rick. You know, bro, we're just a We're just a psychic bot is all we are. That's it. We're just a psychic bot. You know, that's how we do things here. All right, so we're currently watching. We got Redbox, we've got GOVX and CBIO. All right, guys. Making our Twitter post as well. All right, so apparently there's a new Toy Story movie called Lightyear coming out. Man, my kids will be excited. All right, guys. Look at Redbox. Popped up at 530s. Up to 530s here. We got GOVX at 190s. CBIO still pulling back some. SIGA is at 1420s. Sounds like Elon's number, 1420s. All right, guys. So Redbox up to 520s. We're going to put a 1-minute chart up here. It'd probably be a little bit easier to look. Looks less good when you look at it in a 1-minute chart, but still. All right, guys. So GOVX is the one that looks the most interesting. We're slightly green right now. We're slightly green. Oh, you jerk, bro. Wow. Oh, man. We got to... I mean, what are you supposed to do with this? I know what I can do. PSK. Here, I'm sorry, guys. Here, I'll fix this. You guys know how it goes. I'll fix it. Just give me a second. There we go. Sheesh, man. Yeah, some people have way too much free time on their hands and just don't have a life outside of it. But hey, like I said, we can fix it pretty easily here. No, it's all good. We fixed it. We just banned the words he's talking about. So, I mean, it's pretty easy fix. Yeah, what a crazy person. Yeah, just no life. Here, you're gonna get banned. P.S. Good day, sir. Yeah, P.S. We just banned him. You know, like I said, find something else to do, bro. Nobody wants you doing that here. Sheesh, man. Find something else to do, bro. Jeez, man. Find something else to do, guys. You know? You gotta be like 12, like, you know? All right, guys. GOBX is down to 170s. Down to 170s. Yeah, I don't know, SPAC. It's the first time I've ever seen somebody like that. So somebody ain't got enough time with their life if they're doing this, you know? Like I said, man, you might feel good. You might sit there and do it. But, like, in the end, it just shows that, like, you don't have much of a life. P.S., you know? Yep, that's exactly what it is, Kurt. You know, when you're honest with traders, the big gurus that are selling sleazy courses, they don't like you. And that's when you get stuff like this. Yep. At least YouTube's doing better with it now. How does YouTube not have a system in place to combat this? I can actually fix it pretty simple. Just give me a second. We'll fix it. Here, I'll fix it real quick. It'll be an easy fix. All right, we just there we go. That should fix it pretty quickly. And for everybody here, just stick around. We put it in subscriber mode, so if you're here, just hit the subscribe button. We'll take it off in about 10 minutes whenever old boy leaves. So there you go. I mean, there's ways to fix it. I mean, everybody hit the subscribe button. Help me counter the nonsense here. Yeah, it's pretty easy to just put it in subscribe only mode. With that said, though, y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. Appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Yeah, just hit the subscribe button, guys. Everybody take the time. You know, we got rid of the bots, so just hit the subscribe button. Honestly, nah, it's all good. We got it. We fixed it. With that said, though, y'all hit the subscribe button. GOVX is bouncing up. It's at 180s. How do you put it in slow mode? Is there a way? I could put it in slow mode. Well, it's a lot harder to make bots sub and then do it. You know what I mean? Hey. It's a ploy to get more subs. Hey, maybe that's it, guys. Y'all hit the subscribe button. Do it now. We're in sub-only mode. Show your support by announcing yourselves. Let me see who's subscribed. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. Nah, SPAC. It's not going on anymore. Refresh your screen if you're still seeing it, SPAC. You might be behind in the stream. Just hit the live button. Hey, you love to see it. All right, let's see if he's gone. I'm gonna take it. Let's try to go back. Yeah, there you go. All right, we're back off of sub-only mode. And if it starts again, we'll just put it back. It's pretty easy fix, man, to be honest. Yeah, if the haters show up, you know you're doing something right. Hey, you know. Hey, thank you, Michelle. We took it off sub-only mode. But y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. GOVX is up to 180s. Honestly, might be good for my channel. Hey, later, Kurt. Have a good day, brother. Yeah. CBIO? Yeah. Too bad they don't, sir. Yeah, I mean, let me see if I can mess with Nightbot. To where it controls how many. Oh, I guess it's a different person. It's so easy to get rid of it. All I gotta do is put it in sub-only mode. SIGA's bouncing back up. It's at 1480s, guys. 1480s. Hey, the Wizard of Stonks is right here. CNCE? Hey, yeah, we'll see, man. Yeah. All right, we put some spam protection. CNCE? Yeah, it's all good, man. Like I said, if that's my biggest problems as a YouTuber, you know, then we're doing well. CNC at 520s. It looks all right. The volume's still light for this one. I see a few people mentioning this one. Volume's a little bit light. I know DD is another one. Some people mentioned DIDI. I actually appreciate it, though. It actually got us some subs. So we had a few people that subscribed. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We got 6 minutes. We got about 300 people here. Hey, we appreciate the love, guys, for sure. All right, team. Yeah, thank you, Botman. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. CBIO. Yeah, we're looking at CBIO. It's at 95 cents. GOVX is at 194s. We got DD at 150s. SIGA is at 1480s. So we're watching that too. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to just fix this though, Frail. You know what I mean? Like everybody posting whatever they're trying to promote. Like it's honestly really easy, guys. It's really easy here, okay? And now it's fixed. There you go. All right. Let's fix it some more then. Sheesh, man. All right, there we go. We fixed it. Sheesh, man. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy to fix, guys. Now, if you're watching this YouTube channel and you're wanting to chat, hit the subscribe button. We turned it to subscribe only mode to get rid of the spammer. It was actually pretty simple to get rid of it. You just got to put it in subscriber only mode, and we put it in subscribe only mode for the last 45 minutes. And so unless he's just going to sit around waiting for that to end, you know, I'll keep increasing it as time goes on. Brother Tom, you're about to get banned doing that type of work, bro. Yeah. No, DD up to 150s. We're watching DD. GOVX is up there as well. Here's Redbox. Yeah, it's probably a competitor that's insecure that I'm doing better than they are, and so they're just trying to mess with me. But like, it's pretty simple. It actually helps me with subscribe. So hey, everybody here, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate the love. Yeah, but there's no way to really do it, Cal. I'll increase the subscriber time to like something super high. And so no matter what, he won't be able to keep doing it. He'll have to go to a different channel that's naive about that type of stuff. CMRX looking strong. Yeah, CMRX is okay. We'll see if it can come back some. It's trying. It's at 260s. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. Do it now. Subscribe. Yeah, hey, haters come out when the market fails. GOVX tapping $2 here. Trying to get over twos. Hit the like button, guys. Market is opening up in less than a minute. Hey, what's up, Juan? No, you're good, bro. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Fammy getting delisted. There's GOVX, guys. GOVX is at 198s. All right, guys, here's the bell. All right, guys, here's the bell. Good luck. There's the opening bell, team. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. We got GOVX popping over twos here. GOVX popping over twos. We got CMRX at 260s. Yeah, definitely won. Yeah, and I got it up ready. AGRI rate making moves. Let's look at it. CMRX is trying. CBIO is up there. Look at AGRI ramp here, guys. So AGRI at 320s. 320s. All right, so AGRI at 320s. SIGA is trying too. So AGRI at 320s. SPY fake out. Yeah, we're looking at that too. Just yell at me if it starts to happen again. We'll fix it again. Pretty easy. SPY down to 393s. Just testing that level. We'll see if it actually holds here. It's starting to come back some. Scanners just shot up. Look at AGRI. SIGA is consolidating at 14s here. We're looking at CBIO, and then here's Redbox. Yeah, so we got some down wicks in the SPY here. All right, we're shorting the SPY a little bit, just 25 shares. Covered a little piece. We'll add it right back too. All right, look at AGRI ramp. Redbox is creeping back up too, and then GOVX is right around 190s, 200. There's SIGA breaking down here. So SIGA is falling down. Here's the SPY itself. Look at GOVX ramp, guys. So GOVX just popped up big. It's at 212s, 213s. We got a big upwick on the SPY. We're gonna get in 50 shares. See if we get a flush from this upwick. $50 shares upwick. We might add to it too. That's a big upwick on the SPY. All right, look at GOVX, guys. GOVX is ramping up here. Wow, look at GOVX here, guys. GOVX is at 230s. Huge move. We're in the SPY small here, 50 shares. There we go. We're starting to get a breakdown. Hopefully it holds. 25 shares left. Man, look at GOVX, guys, ramping up here. Here's the SPY. AGRI pulling back some here. Here's SIGA, SIGA here, breaking down fully. All right, got a doji candle here for the SPY. Look at Redbox ripping up. GOVX is up there too. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cover the SPY. Maybe we'll add some back. Cover a little bit more in the SPY. Kind of scalping this move here. So far we've made some money with SIGA, or we made some money with GOVX. We're up about 20 on the day. Small, but not bad. S&P. Yeah, S&P is actually flying up too. Here's a big down wick. So we're gonna short into that on the SPY. Cover a little bit more. Watching the market breakdown here. Here's GOVX here, and here's SIGA is starting to come back. Redbox is at 530s. 530s. SPY starting to come back a little bit, rebounding here. There's Redbox with a big down wick. SPY looks like it's pulling a red-green move. Tried to creep back over VWAP here. I'm betting that the market's going to go up, so we bought it. We bought a little bit. And it looks like we got faked out here. So luckily we had already made some money, but fake out here on the SPY. So we're going to just wait for this range to break. Still green on the day because we made enough with GOVX earlier. But we just got to wait for it to break down. SPY is purely sideways right now. Purely sideways. Market's purely sideways. SIGA's just breaking down to $13 a share. Yeah, I know, Chris. All right, we're scalping the market again. All right, so market's starting to break here. We'll short a little bit more and then short into a pop maybe here if we can. All right, so shorted a little bit more. Market's breaking down here, down to 391s. 391s. CBIO. SIGA is just breaking down fully here. There's Redbox. Here's CBIO. CBIO is creeping back up, trying to break highs now. All right, big down wick on the SPY. We're going to short into this down wick here. 25 shares. Maybe add some too on a pop if we can. Man, look at CBIO just break highs at 106. All right, we're going to short into this pop. 50 shares, 75 shares. Get 100 shares here and leave it at that. All right, 100 shares here on the SPY. Covering some, 50 shares left. Going to short into some more. 75, 100 shares again. Boom. Catching it. Riding the breakdown here. Covering. Boom. All right, so we just made about $30 from that trade specifically here, 30 bucks. CBIO up to 110s, up about 40 on the day. Not bad for 8 minutes after the open. And yeah, we'll see if we get another pop. We'll short a little bit more here, just 25 shares though. We're not going to take it too heavy. Just see if we get a larger breakdown here. Get some more weakness coming through. There we go. All right, we covered a little bit more. Up about 50 on the day now. Oh no, the guy's back. Oh, my bad, guys. Here, let me fix it real quick. This is a really easy fix. I'm just not paying attention, so my bad. There we go. All right, here. If you're watching the channel, just subscribe. He'll go away eventually. It looks like the only thing he knows how to do is just send spam chat, and so it could be worse, I guess. Yeah. All right. All right, getting a breakdown here on the SPY. Still watching it. Sorry, guys. Spammer came back. We turned on subscribe only mode for an hour, and now he's gone again. So we'll keep increasing it as he keeps adding it to waste his time. If you haven't already, it actually might be good for subs. So y'all subscribe to the channel. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. There's a breakdown. We caught that as well. Chat is back, guys. We put it in sub only mode, so sub if you haven't already. Yeah, that dude is still sitting here, Justin. You know he's struggling with life if this is what he's doing right now. All right, we're covering a little bit more. Still green on the SPY. It hasn't really affected my trading. We're still nicely green on the day. Up about 50 something. Again, it might actually be good for the channel. It's making everybody subscribe. He's not gone. He's just in sub-only mode. So, hey, if you guys want to participate in chat, hit the subscribe button. We'll be back to regular mode tomorrow or whenever this dude disappears. Yeah. All right, guys, so the SPY is actually starting to come back here. So the SPY is actually starting to come back here. Let's see if we pull a red degree move. All right, so market's pulling back, but still kind of slightly break even right now. Still testing VWAP here. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jesse? My man. All right, market looks like it wants to go up. We're going to buy this here. 25 shares. Let's see if we get the ramp up that we want over these highs. If we do, then we should make some money. All right, good. We got 10 shares left. Still riding this up. Cover there. Green so far. Nvidia, yeah, Nvidia should be interesting. Y'all red or green so far today? We are slightly, or we're nicely green. We're up about 50 bucks. SIGA breaking down here. We got CBIO at 105s. 105s. Apple up. I'm gonna buy 10 shares here. We're gonna start smaller now, just in case this doesn't work. But the market's mostly sideways, so we're gonna start to scale into this. All right, so we got a little bit of green here. We're starting to pop up. Got a nice down wick. We'll add some more since we're already green. We'll cover a piece there. Ride this pop up. Maybe add some more. There we go. There's the pop. 10 shares left. AGRI back up. Yeah, Sega just broke down here. Here's AGRI. Up to 330s. Still riding this up on the SPY. Still kind of sideways though, but we're going to see if we can break these highs with 10 shares. And here, we'll cover that. Hey. GOVX broke first support. Yeah, GOVX is breaking down. What happened to my chat? There we go. All right, guys. SPY's still ramping up over 393s. 393s. We're going to buy this little dip. This first little dip. Maybe get in with 20 shares here. We bought we bought the dip, 20 shares. Maybe we'll add some more. Just depends on how well this thing treats us. Trying to hold. About break even right now. All right, about to break even again. Let's see if we pop over these highs. Getting a little bit of movement here. All right, there we go. Back up. We'll cover a little piece there. 10 shares left. See if we get a rocket back up here is what we want. CBIO is still flying up here. Flying up to 111s. All right, so we covered in the SPY. We got a big down wick that we could attack. AGRI still creeping up here. It's still trying. All right, we're at 393s for the SPY. We just broke highs. CBIO's up to 110s. Sava, SAVA. $393.70s for the SPY, so it's still very strong. All right, 394s. SPY still ramping up. BBIG testing threes. That's a BBIG flying up, guys, at 290s, almost $3. So BBIG is making big moves here. SNMP made a move over the VWAP as well. Here's the SPY pulling back some. We're going to add 10 shares to this to see if we get a pop. There we go. Cover. Maybe we'll add some more to this too. All right, so we're up about 60 on the day. Not doing that bad so far. Not bad for about 20 minutes into the day. DD moving. Man, look at Sava. Yeah, Sava's flying. Cover here. Just wait. BBIG at 294s. Are y'all bullish or bearish? Let me know. All right, still getting a pop up. Let's see if CBIO holds over this 110 level. And again, if you're watching the chat from home, today is a little bit of an anomaly. We had some spammers sending me thousands of spam messages, so we had to turn the chat to sub-only mode. And if I take it off of sub-only mode, he'll probably send me a bunch more. But yeah, that's kind of what went down here. All right, guys. SPY still up to 394s. BBIG still popping here. Market looks strong, though. Market looks pretty good. All right, so we switched sub-only mode to 1 minute, guys. So if you want to join the chat, just subscribe. Within a minute, you'll be able to chat with us. BBIG still ramping up. SPY still ramping up. We got a nice little cushion on the day so far. And we'll probably start to swing a little bit heavier, too, if we get some good setups, at least. Q ramping up big today as well. Hey, what's up, GL? TOS is lagging a little bit. Wow. All right, scalping a little bit of the market again here. Again, we're up about 60 on the day now. Kind of ramping up here. Redbox is trying to squeeze. So there's BBIG. GOVX is kind of quiet. Here's Redbox. So Redbox is flying up here, guys. Wow. Look at Redbox here, guys. Halted at 630s. Craziness here for Redbox here, guys. Halted at 630s. Redbox halted, guys, on the way up. $630s halted for Redbox here. Will it continue? Let me know. We're going to end this poll on the favorite stock, and we're going to ask you guys, where does Redbox end the week? Or are you bullish or bearish on Redbox at current levels? $630s right now for Redbox here. $630s. Market's pulling back a little bit as well. All right, guys, SPY dipping down a little bit. We're going to buy the dip. CBIO pulling back some as well. We're in 20 shares of the SPY. All right, I guess we're going to cover this. I'm just going to wait now and let the market settle down some here. All right, so we just caught a little bit more of the Q here. So we kind of made our money right back there on the Q. All right, market bouncing up a little bit here. Let's see if it continues. All right, let's see if it's fixed. See if the market rebounds here. We're about sideways and neutral for the SPY in the Q. Well, I told YouTube about it. I tried. SPY's starting to break down a little slow now. And again, it might actually be good for the channel because like we got a bunch of new subs today. So appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. SPY's starting to break back down here. Maybe we'll go into short mode if it sets up. Redbox still breaking highs. It's at 640s. 640s for Redbox. So still breaking highs. 650s now. All right, guys. So the SPY's starting to break down here. We might go into short mode. Let's see if Redbox can hold over 6. All right, guys. Market's starting to break down. We might go into short mode. We'll see. Should I short the market? It's mostly sideways right now. I guess I'll short 10 shares. And we'll wait. Wait, does BBIG have earnings today? Let me check. Let me check Benzinga. Ooh, BBIG does have earnings. Yep, I saw, boy. I saw who he was. He was that Geo guy. He said, wait, and now it's easy. We can just go back into sub-only mode. All right, guys, so we're starting to break down in the SPY. No. And that's it. All right, so we are getting the breakdown. Thank you, though, because I kind of wasn't paying attention to the SPY trade, and we just made some more money on shorting the SPY. All right, well, everybody hit the subscribe buttons. Yep, I thought the same thing. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Be a part of the community. So when this stuff happens, you can already be ready and subscribe. If you subscribe now, no, he's not subscribing or adding subscribers, you know. All right, market breaking down here. Redbox is still ramping up at 650s. 650s. Are you going to call the SPY now? Yeah. Hey, that's right, guys. Hit that sub button. Hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. It's past 10 o'clock, and we're still here. Still got 270 people here watching us, guys, so appreciate the love, for sure. Keep subscribing. Hit that notification bell. Let's keep growing. CEI. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand the purpose of it. Like, it's not even that impressive. Like, oh, wow, you're sending a bunch of bot chats. Wow. Such an amazing hacker. Like, come on now, man. Like, find something else to do, bro. Like, wow, you downloaded a program off the internet that sent a bunch of fake, messages to people. Wow, what skill? Like, get the F out of here, bro. Find something else to do, you know? All right, guys, so let's see if we can short the market when it bounces back here. Popping back up a little bit. All right, guys. So we're just kind of waiting here. SPY sideways. Hey, if you want to send me the link in Discord, Chris, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out here. We'll see if the market rebounds or what happens. Maybe we'll get some good shorts to cover in here, or good shorts to attack. 20 shares. Oh, man. All right, so we're going to have to cover this. And we'll wait now. Market might turn around. Again, we're just kind of sitting back waiting for this now. Kind of choppy sideways action. I mean, we're kind of green, or we're kind of red, or we're slightly green. Previous closing price is at 389.60s. He definitely lost all his chore money in the market. Yeah, that's right. All right, guys. So we're looking to maybe short into the market here. See if we get a breakdown or something. Yeah, CI's at 71 cents, 71 cents. GOVX, Redbox is still pulling down to 6. Let's see if it holds. BBIG still consolidating sideways here. GOVX is trying to get back up. If it can get over 2s, then it's looking okay. There we go. Green on the breakdown. We're going to cover that. We're going to cover that too. Riding the breakdown here. We'll try a little bit more, 25 shares. See if we get a flush. Maybe add some back if it pops back up. $25 shares. right, 25 shares break even now. Hello? All right, we're probably going to cover the SPY here. All right, so SPY, look at GOVX rip. It's at 220s, guys. GOVX ripping at 220s. Yeah, we'll see about the SPY. Maybe we'll short it again on this upwick here. Get in 50 shares. And maybe get squeezed out a little bit here. Just a choppy market, so hard to make money. Here we go. Getting a breakdown. Nice. We'll cover a piece. We're going to add some more. Get that 50 shares right back. See if we get another flush back down. Test these 391s levels. About break even here. See if we get a drop. There we go. Trying. Cover a little piece. 25 more shares. See if we get a flush. All right, 25 shares. We'll add a little bit more, take it 50 shares. See if we get a flush real quick, but it looks like I'm just getting kind of chopped out. Yeah, we're going to cover. It's testing too many highs up there. We'll just wait now. Getting a flush up. We'll wait. Redbox still consolidating at 6. CBIO is trying to make a moves, and GOVX is up there too. You as well. I'm slightly green on the day. We'll see if we can make some money. Hi. All right. No. Here, hold on. Hold on, team. All right, guys. So GOVX just got slammed down. This has to be an offering. This has to be an offering. And this is kind of the sketchy things that these companies do is that usually they hit you with offerings after they pump themselves up a little bit. And so looking at GOVX, I'm assuming this is an offering announcement. All right, so it's expected to resume at 10:18. So GOVX just got halted. I'm assuming this is an offering announcement, but who knows? GOVX just got absolutely destroyed. Crazy drop. Here, hold on. I gotta do this. SIGA, is SIGA ramping up? We'll have to wait for a few minutes to see about this one. SIGA just got dumped. GOVX is still in the move. SPY is still pretty much sideways. All right, guys. So all right, team. So SPY making moves. CBIO ramping up. Redbox is still consolidating up there, kind of going crazy. Ooh, man, that's lucky, Mike. Mike says I got lucky as heck with GOVX. Sold at 222. I had 10K and the trade didn't make much at all. Just trying to get out. Yeah, bro, you saved yourself some money. I'm assuming this is an offering. And this is kind of what happens with these sleazy companies is they pump the price of their stock up. Sometimes it takes a few days, like this, and then they wait for the prices to be at their highest, like they are right here, which is right around 220s, and then they boom, they sell shares, they slam it down. They hurt all the traders that were investing in them, and it's just kind of how it goes. Sorry, guys, I'm taking the time to kind of protect all of my accounts and everything involved with it since we got some weirdo. So I'm just kind of, fixing everything up here in terms of security. All right, guys, so we're getting a sideways move here for the SPY. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, so the SPY is still sideways. It looks like GOVX resumed here. I'm not seeing what the resumption news is. Does anybody know why this is resumed here? All right, guys. Market's starting to break down a little bit. All right, guys. So the SPY is currently breaking down. Oh, my bad, guys. Hold on. Just realizing the bots are back in chat. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually really simple. Really easy fix. There we go. They should be now fixed. Yeah, SPY still consolidating sideways. Redbox is starting to creep back up and ramp back up. Fixed. There you go. Green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Green or red? Why do you think that, Max? Any reason for thinking that, or is it just kind of a, you know? All right, SPY still trying to move back a little bit. SPY still trying to come back. Sorry, I've been kind of refreshing all my security stuff to make sure nobody hacks into me. So we had to change a few different things up. You can see my beautiful face for a second. Man, look at that trader. Top 3 best looking traders in the world right now for sure, and most humble. There he is. There we go. Green, red day so far. What's up, Hawk? Because I love JB. Okay, got you. Green morning, I'm done. Nice, man. Yeah, we're kind of sideways. I mean, we're slightly green, but it's a slow day. All right. All right, guys. Sorry, we're kind of working on account health this morning, making sure everything's good. So sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. We've been having to fix some of the issues that we got from the hacker. So I'm just kind of refreshing all my security for everything. All right, guys. So market's still trending sideways. Redbox is still up there at 625. See, we got GOVX at 180s. GOVX at 180s. me set this up. Sorry, my bad, guys. I'm just doing a few security upgrades so I don't get hacked. Boom. Now we're gonna revoke everything. Or no, here, we're gonna do that after the stream's over. So SPY's still ramping up. Hey, nice. What's up, guys? Green or red so time? Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. So yeah, we are slightly green today. What is everything else doing? The market's mostly sideways. All right, we should be good. All right, guys. SPY starting to break down again. We might short it if it pops back down to 390s. All right, guys. Market's rebounding a little bit, but it's so choppy and sideways and boring right now that there's just not much going on. No, I mean, the SPY is purely sideways. I mean, if you look, technically the SPY is actually green on the day. If we're going by technicals. So like technically the SPY is actually green on the day. But if we look at the trend since the opening bell, we're going up and down, over and under the VWAP. So we're mostly sideways so far. Yeah, GOAVX looks like it was a... Looks like it was either some really big time trader unloaded big sizing, or it was an offering announcement, is what it seems like to me. And the market is just purely sideways. I mean, there's just not much going on. SPY Q, you know. Buy CEI. All right, market ramping up here. I'm probably just going to close it down, guys. I don't see much that looks good. If you want to help support your boy here, check out BitGet. BitGet's the easiest way to help support the channel here. BitGet allows you to copy other profitable traders. It basically allows you to trade crypto futures with leverage. And yeah, I'll post the link here and you can check it out. All right, but yeah, you can trade crypto futures on BitGet. If I pull this up here, you can see you can trade crypto futures with leverage here. So you can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is now over 30K. So it's over $30,000 a token. And you can buy it with up to 125 times leverage. So if you put up 1K, they'll give you 125K on BitGet with leverage. I can also do it with like ApeCoin, any of these coins here. ApeCoin, they'll give you 50 times leverage. Just be careful. You can get yourself in trouble on this platform. So just be careful, guys. You can get yourself in trouble. Also, you can trade with leverage, no PDT rule, instant settlement in crypto futures. You can also copy other profitable traders, which is where a lot of people are going to find value. Here's their copy traders. And if I go to copiers P&L, these are the copy traders that have made each other the most money. Trust Me has made copy traders $229,000. He's made himself 44K. So he's earning 8%, and you can earn 8% on copy traders. So if you make everybody 100K, you get $8,000. So you get 8%. And so this guy's earning him 229. He's earned $229,000 on basically 230K. Now, if you want to follow him, he's full, but you can get a slot reminder, or you could just go to somebody that's open. This guy has earned copy traders 123K. And if I go to follow here, of course, number one, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. But this is where a lot of people find value. I can go to follow, and if I want to take larger sizing, I can click like 2 to 1 or 1.5 to 1 or 3 to 1. If he buys 1,000, I buy 3,000. Or I can go smaller. So I can go 0.25. If he buys 1,000, I buy 250. And then you can give yourself stop loss, say, hey, I want a 50% stop loss, 60% take profit ratio, or whatever you want to do. And again, you can also just regularly invest in BitGet. So if you want to just buy crypto regularly, you can go to ApeCoin, you can buy Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, XRP, TOS. You can go to USDT here, see XRP. I can go to Metaverse Crypto, Inno Crypto, GameFi Crypto, NFT Crypto, Mana, ENJ. They've got a lot of these cryptos that you can't find elsewhere that you can buy on BitGet. And so I'll post this link here. You can check them out. Depositing is actually super simple. You go to third party here and you say, hey, I want to deposit $500 or however much you want to deposit of Bitcoin or USDT. And, if you deposit Bitcoin here, it's zero fees from what I remember. And you can use Apple Pay, Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, all that good stuff. You get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. Just a really cool platform for traders. And if you want to check them out, I'll post this link here. Great way to help support the channel and support our content, guys. And I'll post this link here. Check out BitGet. Great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of our video, and so we're certainly biased in their favor, but they are a sponsor of our video, guys. So here's the link. Check them out. And you also can check out TopStep. If you want to try to get funded in the futures market, check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you. If you look at the E-mini, for instance, right here, if you look at ES/ES, this is the E-mini. You can trade this in the futures market with no PDT rule. And then if you look at the SPY, what I actually made the most money on today, it's the same price action. Big green candle, 1 red, 2 green, 1 red. Big green candle, 1 red, 2 green, 1 red. So the top right chart, you can trade with no PDT rule, instant settlement, all that good stuff in the futures market. And TopStep funds traders in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between $50 up to over $100,000 with an 80% profit split, regulated, located in the U.S. They're the gold standard of funded account programs. They've been around the longest. They're regulated in the U.S. They pay out millions every year to their profitable traders, and they fund thousands of traders a year on TopStep. You can check out the link. There it is right there. So if anybody's interested, check them out. Remember, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate all the love and support. Help kind of troll the spammer and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Help us grow some more, guys. So we did grow pretty nicely today. So hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're edging closer to 80,000 subscribers. But regardless of how many subs we get more views than a lot of people with twice as many subscribers. And so it's not about how many subs you have. A lot of YouTubers take that, don't think about it really. It's more so about views, and we get pretty good views. So hit the subscribe button, guys. We day trade a $30,000 account live every weekday morning for free right here. The last thing I'm going to plug is Benzinga. Check out Benzinga, super useful. Benzinga allows you to find big moving stocks in the market. And if I look at Benzinga here, we try to keep everything towards the end of the stream. If I look at Benzinga, you can see how just simply useful Benzinga is here. Okay, so if we pull this up, number one, let's get rid of this chat. If I want to see news here, and say I want to see news in all the big stocks, BBIG, GOVX, AMC, say Redbox, say, what's the other one? CBIO. I can look at all the news stores and it gives me a consolidated list of all these. I can go to scanners here and it'll tell me all the big scanners in the stock market. I can go to signals and look for opening gaps. I can look for option activity. I can look for block trades, halted stocks to gain momentum, judge momentum, highs and lows, session highs, session lows, and get a list of all that stuff here on Benzinga. And you can try them out completely free. You can try Benzinga out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. There's the link. Check it out. I love you all. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. I appreciate all the love and support today. I really, truly do that, guys. And I hope you guys have a good day. We did pretty well, excluding the spammer. We did pretty well today, guys. So good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, guys. And we'll see you guys next time. Be sure to go subscribe to the Beginner Crypto channel. We're going to be dropping some content on Beginner Crypto pretty soon here. And so be sure to go subscribe here. We'll consider it a favor if you go subscribe to the Beginner Crypto channel. There's the link. Here's the Beginner Crypto link. Go subscribe. And yeah, later, guys. Good day. See you guys tomorrow.